David Williams presiding. Please bow with me for a moment of silent prayer.
Thank you. Everybody be seated. Commonwealth versus Matthew Burkehead. Morning. Are you Matthew Burkehead?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You were born in 1993. Last four digits, social security number 6665. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
We're here on a probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, he has a 10-year sentence on possession of a handgun by convicted felons. The basis of the revocation was a possession charge he picked up in Harden County. He was recently indicted on that, and he has an arraignment April 28th.
Your Honor, if we could place this on the May docket, we'll be able to see traction on that case to see ultimately.
What is the indictment for it?
He's indicted for possession in Harden County.
Possession of drugs.
Yes. And he's also failed some drug tests up there, I think, when he was admitted into jail.
Your Honor, so if we could pass this for a May,
Well, you want to stipulate or you want to have a hearing on this?
Your Honor, I don't believe he wants to stipulate.
Well, I'll try to get the officer here by Zoom.
Stipulate me.
I don't want him to have to drive here from Harden County.
Okay, let's, May 21st. Is there a pin in on him?
There is not, no.
Could you get one put on him?
Yes, sir.
Because that way the county won't have to pay for it. That's the prisoner identification numbers. He's here on a revocation hearing on a probation thing. I don't want the Monroe County to have to pay for his jail time. Okay, see y'all then.
Yes, Your Honor.
Claude Caven. Kevin.
No, I don't think so.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Claude Caven, 24 CR 0082. Are you Claude Caven? Good morning. Were you born in 1998?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 0475, shock probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
I have Miss Laura Hammonds, and I think that's her on the line, Your Honor.
Judge, I thought that we had an agreement to pass it to get our records.
Well, Candace requested records, and then we requested records from the probation officer, but I don't know. I'd like to know what her position is. I mean, I'd like to hear what she's got to say, and if the judge wants to grant you more time to get records, I have no problem with it.
Okay, let's swear the witness in. You swear the testimony about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do, Your Honor.
You lower your hand and tell us your name.
My name is Laura Hamilton with Warren County Probation and Parole.
Thank you very much. Mr. Stockton, you may proceed.
Yeah, Miss Hamilton, have you been supervising Mr. Caven?
I have.
And it appears to me that he was supposed to went to Victory Lane Rehab or something like that in January. Was that correct?
Yes, sir. He was transported from the Barron County Detention Center to Victory Lane Sober Living in September of last year.
Okay. And at some point in time, was he discharged from that program?
He was.
And for what reason?
He failed a drug screen at their facility.
Okay. And when did that happen?
It happened in, let's see, January 16th of this year.
Okay. And then was he placed in any other treatment?
He moved to a different sober living home.
Okay. And did he complete that?
Well, that he was still currently in. He didn't complete Victory Lane, what he was court ordered to do.
Okay. My understanding from reading your report is that you asked for revocation because he didn't complete IOP at Journey Pure. Did I read it incorrectly?
No, it was for the fair to complete IOP and the fair to complete Victory Lane sober living.
Okay. And has he been enrolled in Journey Pure IOP?
No, he's enrolled in Journey Pure OP outpatient counseling.
Okay, is he participating or not?
He was, but he was referred by our SSC to complete IOP, which is intensive outpatient programming.
Okay,
He
and
stepped
when,
up from OP.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. When did that occur?
Which part? When he was assessed for by the SSC?
Yeah, to complete IOP.
It was back in December.
Okay. Now, my understanding from talking to his attorney was he thought he was just supposed to be doing outpatient instead of intensive outpatient. Is that a valid excuse or not?
No, but I'm sorry, let me correct myself. It wasn't in December, it was January. He was referred by the SSC to go to IOP. I spoke with staff at IOP at Journey Pure who advised that he met with them for their initial IOP intake, but he told them that he had a conflicting work schedule and that it was his idea to go to IOP, so he didn't even have to do it. He would just do OP,
So
which
he
was
just
incorrect.
took it on his own to do a lesser intensive program. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Now that we've got it straight, thank you, Ms. Hammonds.
Kind of hard to follow some of these acronyms, you know, I mean, it's alphabet soup, you know. You like to inquire as officer?
Yes, I will. Officer, when did you begin supervising Mr. Caven?
March 30th of this year.
Okay, so you were not supervising Mr. Caven during January when he was dismissed from Victory Lane Sober Living.
No, it was not.
And you were not supervising Mr. Caven on January the 20th, 2026, when he reported to probation and parole for a drug screen.
No, it was not.
And per the report, on January 20th, 2026, when Mr. Caven was administered the drug screen, what did that drug screen come back as?
He was negative on all panels.
And you were not supervising Mr. Caven on January 27th, 2026, when he met with the social services clinician?
No, it was not.
And so do you have any information about any conversations that occurred between probation and Mr. Caven before you supervised him in March of 20, before you began supervising him?
No, I'm not aware of any specific conversations he had with his officer, but I can just go by what is put in our notes system, and I can tell what the conversations were had based off the notes. But person to person, him and his officer, no, I'm not aware.
Okay, who was supervising Mr. Caven prior to you?
Her name was Officer Sydney Colisau.
I'm sorry, who?
Sydney Colisau.
And so that would have been the officer that would have been supervising him when the alleged violations in this supervision occurred?
Correct, yes.
Do you know how much control the social services clinician has over what it is a Journey Peer does?
No, they have no control. The SSC works for probation and parole, and Journey Peer is its own entity.
And what is the difference between outpatient counseling and intensive outpatient counseling?
Outpatient counseling is just one-on-one with a therapist, and you go monthly. Intensive outpatient, you have to do 3 sessions a week for multiple hours. You have to come and do random drug screens. That's what's more intensive than just normal one-on-one counseling.
And is Mr. Caven still being drug tested by the probation office?
I drug tested him when he came in, and then Officer Colisau tested him the time before that in January.
Okay, so regardless of whether Mr. Caven was in IOP or OP, he would have been drug tested by the probation office.
Yes.
And the last drug test that Mr. Caven did in January of 2026 for probation came back negative.
Correct.
I have no further questions.
I don't have any regret. And I don't want to blindside Miss Brown if she thinks she's got records that explain this, but I don't understand it.
Just, I was following your questions, but I wouldn't follow what the conclusion. You would like to make a statement?
Yes, Your Honor. One of the reasons that we had wanted to get records on Mr. Cavan is due to the discrepancy of the inpatient versus the outpatient at Journey Pure, and to see what records it is that Journey Pure themselves have, and if the information that was provided for probation is in fact what it is that happened. This,
Tell me in just a short English what you think. I'm not following you. I understand that you think there's some discrepancies, but what, do you think he's been compliant?
Judge, our argument would be that he has been compliant, or in the alternative, that he has been putting forth the effort in the program that he was doing. And I don't know specifically what Journey Pure's records show, but I am concerned about any confusion that may have occurred with the with what Journey Pure was informed and by who.
Do you have any positive drug tests?
He had, the reason he was removed from Victory Lanes because he had a positive drug test in January. I think that's what led to them wanting to put him in the intensive outpatient. I think the issue is.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Y'all want to step away and have a conversation?
I was just trying to understand the issue.
Okay, I understand. Okay. Okay, now you need to talk to your client for a second.
No, Your Honor.
Well, it appears that you acknowledge the fact that he had a dirty drug test, correct?
Judge, we are acknowledging that he had one dirty drug test. He has
Okay,
been.
now, after that, there was a recommendation that he go to more intensive treatment.
Judge,
Is that right?
it is, but he had a
Well,
negative
let
drug
me
test
ask what
between.
I want to know, then you can tell me what you say. And so when he got to the more intensive drug treatment, he told them that he had just been there voluntarily and didn't have to participate in that. Is that correct?
Judge, I don't know that I agree with that, because we do
Put him
not
on
have the
you
records
wanna put
from
him on
Journey
the
Pure.
Stand and see. I'd like to see if he told him that. If he says he didn't tell him that. You want to give her another month?
If she can find records contradicting what probation and paroles testified to, I don't mind giving that, because I told her we want to get the records. I had Mr. Collins try to contact Miss Hamilton and see if there's any records. But, you know, I think he needs to stay in custody.
He will. Let's see. May the 21st.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, can you put a pin in on him too? Yes. Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, that is my only case. May I be excused?
Thank you for your testimony and your presence, officer. Have a blessed day.
Thank you, you too.
Yeah. Aaron Crane. Cromwell versus Aaron Crane.
Good.
Oh, yeah, come around here. Come around. Would you raise your right hand, please? You solemnly swear or affirm that you conduct your duties as a member of the grand jury of the Monroe Circuit Court, fairly hear all and consider all testimony, you keep everything confidential that you hear in the grand jury room, and you protect and defend the Constitution of Kentucky, United States of America. Can you do that?
Yes.
Thank you for being here today, Mr. Judge. Okay, Aaron Crane. Are you Aaron Crane? Good morning. You're here for sentencing. Were you born in 1987?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security are 1208.
Yes, sir.
Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Plead guilty to operating motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of or above 8% or under the influence. Some of their substance defendants shall receive a sentence of 5 years, serve 120 days with a balance probated for 5 years. You shall be referred to the social service clinician. Now, when you entered this plea, you knew that this was enhanceable again, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The defendant shall receive credit for time served, shall obtain gainful employment, with a minimum of 30 hours per week. The defendant agrees. For everything that was confiscated in this case be destroyed. What is the court cost and fine in this case?
$635.
$635. You need some time to pay that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can pay it at $60 a month, starting 30 days after you're released from jail, okay? You'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer. So do you want to cut, you want to visit him in the jail, or you want to see him today, or what?
I'll be in the Glasgow office Monday morning, but if you need me to go quicker, I can.
Well, we don't need to go, I mean, he hadn't got his time in, does he?
Yes,
Yeah.
He does
Judge, he
have
has
his time in?
165 days is what I see.
Okay. You be in Monday morning?
Yes, sure.
You think you might have time to see him today sometime before he leaves? He'll be here for a while. How long does it take to do that?
Just as long as he knows to report to me. He can be released today as long as he knows.
I don't usually do that, but since it's next Monday and you've got extra days that you've already served, I'm gonna release you. You be over there at what time?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock at the Glasgow Probation and Parole
It's
Office.
coming Monday, the 20th.
Pardon?
This Monday, the 20th coming up.
Next Monday. It's coming Monday.
Okay.
I couldn't swear what day it is, but it's.
It's definitely the 6th. Yeah, it's the 20th. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So the first payment would be 30 days from today. Dixie Harter, our sentence.
Got my number.
Where do you live all day?
Commonwealth versus Dixie Harter, 24 CR 00105 and 24 CR 0088. Are you Dixie Harter?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Morning.
Were you born in 1985?
Yes,
The
sir.
last four digits, social security number 0833.
Yes, sir.
You're here for sentencing today. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation?
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Judge, there were some minor corrections that we have provided to probation.
What were they?
One was the ode to Macon County, Tennessee for fines owed, and I think one was they had my dad kind of confused with my deceased husband on there, just minor.
So there isn't any reason that we should not proceed.
No, Your Honor.
Or plead guilty to trafficking in a controlled substance. Defendant shall receive a sentence of 8 years on plea of guilty to charge bail jumping. Should receive 5 years, 8 year sentence, and a 5-year sentence shall run concurrently for a total of 8 years. Defendant shall receive credit. Defendant shall forfeit 2004 Ford F-150 to Thomasville Police Department to be disposed of in accordance with law. What are the court costs? $255. You need some time to pay that. I'll let you start paying $50.
Judge, how much time did you say the sentence was?
The 8-year sentence and the 5-year sentence shall run concurrently for a total of 8 years to serve.
Judge, the plea that was entered back on March the 19th was for a 5-year sentence in 24 CR 88 and a 1-year sentence in 24 CR 105 for a total of 6 years to serve.
That's the Commonwealth's offer.
That was the offer that was entered, yes.
I noticed that my docket entry had the 6 years when I was looking at the docket for today, so I don't know if that was an old plea that maybe.
But that was the second offer I got, and then they went down to the 6 years, Your Honor.
That's correct.
6 and 5,
6 and 5 and
5
1
and 1.
5 and 1 to run concurrently
I'll consent.
consecutively for 6
for 6. Okay, we'll change it to that.
Thank you.
That's getting through that 2 years.
I don't know, I don't know. It's enough already.
Tiffany Hitson,
Thank you, Your Honor.
yeah. What were the court costs in it? $255, you start paying $50 a month, 30 days after your release, okay?
Thank
Yeah,
you.
okay. Are you Tiffany Hitson? Good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm blessed, thank you. 22 CR 0026. It's a number, were you born in 1994?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5920.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here on a probation revocation. What's the Commonwealth
I
say?
call Mr. Collins. I call Mr. Collins.
You raise your right hand, you swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
You're supervising Ms. Hitson. She has a 5-year sentence on receiving stolen property. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, has she been in treatment before, or is this the first time she went to treatment this last time?
Let's see. Looks like on July 14th of 23, there was a discharge summary from Hope Haven Recovery. So she looks like she attended there. To my knowledge, that looks like maybe that's the only other place she's been.
I believe we were in court recently and she was placed back in treatment.
She was.
And tell the court what happened.
So on 2/19 of 26, Miss Rigsby was present in Monroe County Circuit Court. An order was tendered in lieu of revocation. She was to enter and complete True North Treatment Center. And it was stated if she was discharged, she was ordered to report to Barron County Detention Center immediately. And on 4/7 of 26, I received an email from a Sarah Matlock, who was I guess the receptionist there at True North. She stated, the email that I got was, "Good morning, I'm the receptionist here at True North. Wanted to inform you that Miss Rigsby is being discharged today from recovery housing and all services due to participating in explicit videos and photos in recovery housing and being non-compliant to housing guidelines and rules by vaping and video chatting while in the house. She did sign all guidelines upon entering recovery housing. She does not have a safe place to go, and they was wondering if we had any recommendations." At that time, I informed her that in lieu of revocation order stated that she was to report to jail if she was discharged. So informed her of that. She called me, Miss Matlock called me back and said that I guess maybe she had got the gist that she was going to be discharged, and she had heard that she was going to run. So Miss Matlock said, I'm assuming once the PD or the sheriff's department arrived at this place, she actually fled True North Center on foot as officers were attempting to detain her, and she ran across the road and was actually apprehended.
Thank you. I have no other questions.
Would you like to inquire?
So I have a couple of questions. Officer, when did Ms. Rigsby enter the photo living? True North. Sorry, True North.
True North, yeah. On 2/19, the order was entered in lieu of revocation, and to my knowledge, she was sent there straight from jail. I don't know the exact date she entered there.
Oh.
I might have it. Hang on.
March 5th.
Yep, start date was March 5th of 26. Yes,
Okay, so she remained compliant with the program for about a month.
correct.
Okay, I have no further questions.
You want to make an argument?
I don't know if she's gonna put any proof on her.
You gonna put?
No, you're on, no proof.
I just asked that she's violated her probation. She didn't complete treatment and attempted to run off instead of reporting to the jail, and asked that she be revoked.
Your Honor, I would ask the court to not revoke Ms. Hitson. That I think is pretty obvious from her history that she is in need of substance abuse treatment, and that we would ask the court, instead of revoking her, to send her to treatment. We believe we'd be able to get her into a treatment program pretty quickly.
Well, it appears to me that her attempt to escape shows that she's not willing to submit herself to treatment. I hope during the short time period that you'll be incarcerated, that you'll avail yourself of treatment possibilities there, okay? So I'm going to revoke it. Thank you. Rosemary Keith. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Rosemary Keith. Pretrial conference. Are you Rosemary Keith?
Yes, I am.
Good morning. Were you born in 1959?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, Social Security 1053.
Yes,
Here
sir.
for pretrial conference. Where you at?
Thought it was felony plea.
Felony plea, Your Honor.
You're down to plea, Your Honor.
I got confused. I was thinking it's.
Is this a diversion or a guilty plea?
So the guilty felony plea, Your Honor.
A motion been tendered, ma'am, that says you wish to enter a plea guilty today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes,
Are you the same person we just identified in indictment number 26 CR 00021?
yes,
Is your judgment impaired today?
No.
Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice?
yeah,
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case?
yeah,
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea from you, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses. Call to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require a Commonwealth to prove beyond the reasonable doubt you guilty of your charges. You understand that by entering a plea of guilty today, you give up all of your rights. You understand?
yes,
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sense provided law. I don't have to accept the recommendation prior to accepting any recommendation. I will wait to pre-sentence investigation report from probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation, Mr. Hunley?
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty to trafficking in a controlled substance, first degree, 2 counts. The defendant shall receive a sentence of 10 years on each count to run concurrently for a total of 10 years to serve. Commonwealth opposes probation or shock probation. Defendant shall receive credit for time served and agrees to have any and all evidence gathered in the above case forfeited and destroyed in a manner consistent with the laws. There is an order of release tendered to the court ordering the defendant to pay $80 in forfeiture to the Tompkinsville Police Department, and a further order of a Motorola G series telephone shall be forfeited to the Tompkinsville Police Department.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation? You move back over behind there, please. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
yes,
You do so of your own free will.
yeah,
You understand that your constitutional rights I've explained to you, do you? You're still willing to go ahead and let me set the punishment?
yes,
Did you understand that after entering a plea guilty, any future conviction could be enhanced under the persistent felony? Is that your signature on there?
yes,
I'll accept the agreement and order pre-sentence investigation report. Somebody tell me something about what happened here.
It's a controlled undercover buy.
What was sold?
Methamphetamine. Go ahead, Clark.
Methamphetamine,
What quantity?
6 point something grams, I think.
Okay,
no,
okay, well, that'll all come out in the pre-sentence investigation report. Okay, we'll set sentencing for May 21st.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge Williams, can I ask you something, please? I have been incarcerated since February 26th. I haven't had no medicine. I have congested heart failure and COPD. They're not giving me any medication over there. Is there any way that I could get out until the court date next month?
You can't do that, but I will inquire. Mr. Fox, when y'all go back over there, you say that this lady has requested a review of her medication, and that I have said that I would like from the review the medication, tell you about it and report back to me to make sure that if there's any medication she's entitled to, she's getting it, okay?
Yeah, I'm not getting any of it.
Well, we'll check into it for you, okay? Thank you. Nathaniel Meador. Nathaniel Meador. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Nathaniel Meador, 22 CR 0017. Are you Nathaniel Meador? Pardon? You Nathaniel Meador?
Yes. speaking.
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, you're here on 22 CR 00017. Were you born in 1997? Last four digits, social security number 2309. Says we're here for review. What is this?
Well, we were here last time. I had filed a motion for competency evaluation. I'd spoken to his mother. He's been in jail. He was in the drug court program here in Monroe County and they administratively discharged him. But for some reason, they held him in jail. And after speaking with his mother, I felt we needed to have him evaluated at KCPC. Defense objected. They said they thought they could get him in somewhere. And so I believe the court overruled my motion based on the court docket. So now here we are back again. He's still in jail. He's not getting any help or treatment and something needs to be done.
You want him to be evaluated and you object to that?
I did last month because I would like, I wanted another
Now,
conversation.
wait a minute. All right, what are we doing today? We're here today.
Yes, sir. We have attempted to assess him with our ASW. So we're not going to object to the competency at
Okay.
this time.
Go in order, have him evaluated. Maybe you think we can get a report back by May 21st?
Well, they're a lot quicker on the video, but I don't think they're that quick.
Yeah.
I think about 3 months out. So we've wasted a month, but it is what it is.
Sir, I watched on the news, it said something about early release and without mandatory release time. I ain't sure, but when I come, the last time I didn't get a chance to tell y'all that my brother was in Louisville with my nephew. And I ain't sure, but I'd like to go home.
I know you would. We'll try to make sure. Let's
We'll
do
try to expedite it.
it. And, you know, if you want us to send a letter to do that we
Probably a court order.
inadvertently passed over it for a month and like to advance him at least that far on the waiting list.
To do an order of court.
How,
I will sign it.
could I just set it Barron County?
Well, we'll,
So yeah, first and foremost, they'll do an outpatient, so you'll appear over Zoom with Casey.
you can stay in Barron County and they'll Zoom you probably.
Oh, can I do outpatient for him?
Well, no, you can't do that. You're already gonna explain that to you.
Would be outpatient, but they're gonna Zoom you. You'll be at Barron County for the.
You'll be a
evaluation.
star. You'll be on the Zoom.
Uh,
Okay, thank you for your attorney. Thank you very much.
I got one more question.
Well, ask him about it,
Can I
okay?
go home?
No, not today.
When
like-
will I have another?
We'll see if they can evaluate you, see what's going on with you, okay? Okay, thank you. Larry Norris.
I don't know, y'all. I don't even know this. I didn't know that.
Commonwealth versus Larry Norris. Are you Larry Norris?
Yeah.
Good morning. You were
Morning.
born in 1992.
Yeah.
You're here for sentencing. Is the last four digits, social security number 1833.
Yeah.
Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done on probation and parole?
Yes,
Is
Your
it
Honor.
substantially correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Upon a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years probated for 4 years supervised. He shall enter and complete a dual diagnosis treatment facility to be determined and scheduled through DPA and agreed on in Commonwealth. Have y'all picked that facility yet?
And Judge, there's a bit of an update on that. DPA did assess him, but we would be recommending the share program. However, we are unable to do that. It has to go through the SSC. So what we would be asking from the court is an order for the SSC to assess him for the share program. That is a dual diagnosis facility or treatment program.
The recommendation probation is in the play. Did you hear me? Fine. Larry Norris.
2 years probated for 4 years supervised.
Yeah, I thought it was a probated plea, so I have no objections.
It is. This was
That's correct.
the share program.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Okay, what are the court costs in this thing?
$215.
$215. You start paying it at $40 a month, 30 days after you get released. When can you seek probation and parole? When can he meet with you?
Maybe I will have her SSC go assess him today.
Yeah,
It'll be today or tomorrow.
okay, have him assess him in the jail and then Monday morning he can be released and come directly to the probation parole officer. Is that correct?
Was he supposed to be assessed to go to sheriff?
Well, Judge, yes, he is.
Stay into a bed date.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, Sean.
Okay, you'll stay into a bed date and then I guess you'll interview him at the jail probably for probation. Okay, thank you very much. Christopher Stafford. Commonwealth versus Christopher Stafford. 24 CR 0010. Are you Christopher Stafford?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1975?
Yes,
Last four digits, social security number 7936.
yes, sir.
You're here for a pre-trial conference. What do we have?
Your Honor, we have a felony guilty plea.
Okay. Just been informed that you filed a motion. Says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person named in indictment number 24 CR 00010?
You have to say yes on the mic so.
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired?
No,
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
I'm satisfied.
Yeah, have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Feel like you're fully informed about your case?
I'm good with it.
Do you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today? You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
I understand.
You have the right, I have to go over with you anyway, okay? At the end, I'll ask you, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and right to part of the Commonwealth prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you can give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may plain range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. After reviewing that report, if I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you'll have a right to withdraw your plea. Now, would you move to your left a little bit? Mr. Hunley, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon a guilty plea to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years probated for 4 with the probation supervised. The defendant shall pay extradition restitution in the amount of $69.83. Restitution subject to 5% clerk's fee and shall be paid within 90 days of the final sentencing.
$69.95.
$69.83. Yes.
I thought it'd be
So you must have been close.
$6,900.
The defendant shall receive credit for time served and released upon final sentencing. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week community service until it is obtained. Any evidence in this case shall be forfeited and destroyed in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth. There is a restitution order in the file of $69.83.
Is that your understanding of Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yeah.
Are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes.
You doing so your own free will? Knowing your constitutional rights, explain it's still your desire to give up these rights, enter plea guilty, and allow the court to fix your punishment within a range permitted by law. You understand that by entering a plea guilty, any future convictions could be enhanced because of the range penalty. You understand persistent felony offender. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, is that your signature on the docket? On the agreement?
Yep.
I'll accept the agreement order sentencing on May the 21st. How many days has he been in?
That's 4 months.
Yeah, we're definitely coming up on 3 or 4 months, Your Honor.
Okay, well, let's make sure we have the sentencing ready. And we'll see you on May the 21st.
Yes, Your Honor.
Michael Woodard. Commonwealth versus Michael Woodard, 17 CR 00104. Are you Michael Woodard?
Yes.
Okay, it's a voice activated microphone, so you have to speak it. Were you born in 1975?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number 5356.
Yes, sir.
You're here on a pretrial conference. What do we have?
We're going to be entering a felony guilty plea, Your Honor.
A motion's been tendered that says you wish to enter a guilty plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person we just identified in 17 CR 00104?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today anyway?
No, sir.
Okay, we discussed this matter with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the Commonwealth's evidence? You believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm going to go over them with you. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to acquire the Commonwealth to on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. You understand that by entering your plea today, you give up all those rights.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will wait to pre-sentence investigation, probation, and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hunley, do you have the Commonwealth's recommendation?
On a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, first offense, namely methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years. Upon a plea of tampering with physical evidence, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. The 3-year sentence and the 5-year sentence shall run concurrently for a total of 5 years. The 5-year sentence is to be probated for 5 years with the probation supervised. The defendant shall pay an extradition restitution in the amount of $80.23, which is subject to a 5% clerk's fee and shall be paid within 90 days of being released. The defendant is currently incarcerated and shall be released upon the completion of final sentencing. The defendant agrees that any and all evidence gathered in this case be destroyed and disposed of consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
Doing so of your own free will.
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights explain to you still your desire to proceed with your plea and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand by entering a guilty plea, any future convictions would be enhanced as far as the persistent felony offender law.
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature on the offer?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the agreement order pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation, parole, and schedule your sentence for May 21st. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay, do y'all have anybody else? Okay, let's go to the out of custody docket. Caleb Bernard. I want versus Caleb Bernard, 26 CR 0026. Are you Caleb Bernard? You were born in 2002. Last four digits, social security number 7191. Here for pre-trial conference. What's the conference? So.
Well, we received a list of discovery requests from Miss Hill, about 8 different things. So I don't know if the court wants to set it for next month or June. Pre-trial.
I've got my initial discovery that I haven't went over with her. It was set for negotiation this past time, but I was already scheduled to be somewhere else. I'm good on discovery at this point and can go over with her and then get with you if there's anything else.
When is the negotiation date?
May 10th.
May 10th?
Yeah. May 8th, I'm sorry. No, it's the Friday, second Friday in May. Maybe I've got the wrong date. 8th, that's correct.
May the 8th. 9 a.m. Be here on May the 8th at 9 a.m. for negotiation, and your next court date's May the 21st. Both of them are conditions of your bond. Okay, thank y'all. Nicholas Burge. Commonwealth versus Nicholas Burge, 25 CR 0071. Are you Nicholas Burge? Good morning. Were you born in 1985?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3658. Would you let him have center stage there?
Yes, sir.
We're here for a pretrial conference. Yeah, represented by Mr. Bell. What do you have to report?
Judge, I believe we're in agreement to get one more pretrial. I've got some discoveries I was needing to supply to Mr. Stockton and hadn't got it.
We would continue last time because he did some investigation. Evidently, according to Mr. Vale, his investigation was fruitful. He needs to supply me that information.
The court likes fruitful investigation. Okay, we will set your negotiation day for May 8th. The next court appearance, May 21st, both of them at 9 a.m., both of them conditions of your bond.
Thank you, Judge.
Commonwealth versus Ashley Bishop. Ashley Bishop.
You're in a pretrial diversion. Offer felony pretrial diversion on this case.
Correction that needs to be made.
Are you Ashley Bishop?
Yeah.
Good morning. You're on 25 CR 0072.
It should be.
Were you born in 1989? The last four digits, social security number 6619.
Yes.
I understand that you have
Yeah.
given your motion to a pretrial diversions. Correct. Are you currently under the influence of drugs and alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in 25 CR 0072?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm gonna go over them with you. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt your guilty charge. Means you understand that by any guilty plea, they give up those charges. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. You understand that? I'm going to ask you some qualifying questions since you told me it's a diversion. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Have you had any felonies in the last 10 years?
No, sir.
Are you presently on probation?
No, sir.
You understand if you fully complete the diversion agreement, the charges will be dismissed and you can have your record expunged. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Well, you understand if you do not complete the diversion program, you're brought back to the court and revoked, and the court will schedule a sentencing hearing, you'll be a convicted felon, and that can be used against you. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Hunley, you come over here and give us a Commonwealth's recommendation.
Upon plea of guilty to theft by unlawful taking or disposition over $1,000, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years with the diversion supervised. The defendant shall pay restitution in the amount of $2,500 at a monthly rate of $200 per month, with the first payment being due within 30 days from the entry of this plea, and each subsequent payment due on the same date thereafter. Restitution subject to a 5% clerk's fee. The defendant shall receive credit for any time served and agrees that any evidence gathered in this case be forfeited and or destroyed in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth. Defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained.
What was the amount of the restitution?
$200 a month, $2,500.
Okay. Is that what you agreed to? Are you entering this plea because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
You're doing so of your own free will.
Yes,
Knowing
sir.
your constitutional rights, explain to us is still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea of guilty, and allow the court to fix your punishment in the range permitted by law. Is that your signature? And I'll accept the agreement, sign the diversion program.
Thank you.
You'll need to meet with the probation parole officer. And what kind of payments, court costs, wait a second? In addition to the restitution, what are the court costs this week? Okay, you add an additional $30 a month on that. And the first payment that you get with probation parole officer. Justin Bunch. Justin Bunch. I'm on versus Justin Bunch, 25 CR 0044. Are you Justin Bunch?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning to you. Were you born in 1982?
I was.
The last four digits, social security number 5069. You're here
Yes,
for
sir.
a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Mr. Bunch, he was apprehended with, 3.6 grams of methamphetamine that's been confirmed by the lab. He wants the remaining 3.9 grams tested. And so we're gonna try to do that. I may ask the court for an order if the lab gives me any slack over it. But, and then after we get the, test results back, we'll set it for trial.
Well, the quantity has to do with the level of,
Well, he's over the 2 grams anyway for trafficking, but I need to confirm that at the other bag, there's 2 actual bags, 2 different bags of controlled substance.
yeah,
That goes to trafficking too, not just the quantity.
yeah.
I guess discretion of the court if you want to pass it, or if you want to set a trial date, knowing that they're gonna get a lab tested. Kind of,
Do you want to continue it?
I can set a trial date, but I think we need to set at least 60, 90 days out and give the lab time to get the test.
Well, I'm gonna put it on, let's go ahead and make sure, put it on review for May the 21st.
yes, sir.
We should have probably a lab by then.
You know, and I want your client to know that they've tested one bag, and if this is just the other bag is there, discretion is the better part of valor in this kind of situation. If he knows the other bag is like the first bag, and don't you say anything or make any motion, but if he knows it is and he's just using this to put off, it won't be appreciated.
Well, there's not gonna be any more negotiations. Yeah, with it.
That's what I'm
It's gonna be a
saying.
trial one way or the other.
Yeah.
Whether it's 1 bag or 2 bags.
That's Commonwealth's position. I think that's well taken. So,
We understand.
okay.
I would not apprehend him with that.
Catherine Carmichael.
Really don't.
Catherine Carmichael. Says, active warrant on Catherine Carmichael. You don't know anything about Catherine Carmichael?
Yes, she wasn't here in court.
Is there a warrant out already?
Yeah, she's an NCIC.
Okay. Jonathan Clark.
There was a motion on to vote for bond.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor.
It's active warrant, so I guess. There was a motion to revoke Catherine bond.
Just getting very final. Get through all the NCIC paper. Looks like it's just an ROR bond. So. I just has to be held no bond, let's stick that.
Are you Jonathan Clark?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. This is 25 CR 0076. Mr. Clark was born in 1974.
Yes.
And last 4 digits, social security number 6109. You're represented by Ms. Combs today in a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say? Jonathan Clark.
Your Honor, we need one more pretrial. He's a co-defendant with William Underwood and Catherine Carmichael, who's not here before the court. And we've made some progress, but we need one more negotiation day.
Negotiation day on May the 8th at 9 a.m. here, and the next court day is May the 21st.
Okay, Your Honor, can you say those again?
May the 8th at 9, May 21st.
May the 8th is a negotiation day. May the 21st is the next court date. Both of them at 9 a.m. here at the Justice Center.
Is there a negotiation date on the
May the 8th.
15th?
No, May the 8th. Can you make it that day?
I'm traveling, but I will
No,
make arrangements.
call my office.
Okay.
We'll make it that day.
Thank you. May I be excused?
Absolutely. Have a safe trip.
Thank you.
Jesse Coacher. Jesse Coacher. (26 CR 0038 and 26 CR 0039. Are you Jesse Coacher?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you born in 1976?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number 2126.
Yes, sir.
We're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. You're represented by counsel. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, possession of marijuana, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of controlled substance in the third degree. That's in 38. In 39, you charged with unlawful transaction with a minor, unlawful transaction of minor in the first degree, unlawful transaction of minor in the first degree, and an unlawful transaction of minor in the first degree. You understand what those charges are? Okay. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of the client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment. Enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
I do, Your Honor.
We schedule a negotiation day on May the 8th. And the next court date's May the 21st. Sign a reciprocal discovery order, sir, that requires the Commonwealth to provide your attorney information to prepare your defense. Joshua Dickens says active warrant. Joshua Dickens says active warrant. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We'll put him in NCIC if he's not.
Okay. Tony Graves for sentencing. Commonwealth versus Tony Graves, 25 CR 0070 and 26 CR 0022. Are you Tony Graves?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1964?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number 7075.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report?
Yes, sir.
If it's substantially correct,
Yes, Your Honor.
Counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On a plea of guilty under indictment 25 CR 007 possession of controlled substance, defendant receive a sentence. Third offense, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years. Upon indictment number 26 CR 0022 for operating a motor vehicle. Second offense, he shall receive a $300 fine and court costs served 7 days. Upon a plea of guilty in 26 CR 0022 for failure to maintain insurance, pay a fine of $500 plus the cost. Upon plea of guilty under 26 CR 0022 possession of controlled substance first degree, he shall receive 3 years. The 3-year sentences in 007 and 3-year sentence in 0022 shall run concurrently for a total of 3 years, probated for 5 years, supervised. He's currently involved in the SAP IOP. He shall complete that program as directed. What are the total court costs?
And Judge,
I believe that the no insurance charge, which did have a fine, it was dismissed by an agreement. I believe he might have shown proof.
I did. That's correct.
That would be in the 26 CR 22 case.
Okay, well, let the record reflect that. What's the total? Pull that $500 fine out of it. Yes,
Hey,
$1,040. $1,040.
how's that?
Because there's court costs and there was a fine with those.
The $500.
Yes, they took that out.
So it's still $1,000 something dollars I gotta pay?
What the clerk to calculate that for us.
How much is court costs?
I'm gonna tell you just a second.
Okay.
You got a second to wait for me?
Yeah.
You got anything else you got? That you can settle down. You got a right to inquire though, okay? Okay, what, break down to 740.
Didn't have money down there.
Okay.
What you sent me, James, 425 of it were the DUI fees, and then the remaining, the balance were court costs.
So you have to have that we can't get away.
I'll let you pay it at $60 a month, starting 30 days from today.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You meet with probation and parole. Dylan Harden.
Your Honor, that's my motion to dismiss. This is an old fleeing and evading case from 22. And the reason it's not been prosecuted, and Mr. Harden's been in federal custody, he served about 4 years. He's got about 4 more years to go. So before I could try this case, unless he is moved here on the interstate detainer, would be about 2030. And according to the federal law, the way I read it, if you do have him brought here on the interstate detainer, the state's going to have to comply with all the federal requirements and regulations. I've discussed this with the officer and we're moving to dismiss the case.
You object to that?
No, Your Honor, not at all.
Okay, that's a good move. Christina Hutton. Commonwealth versus Christina Hutton, 26 CR 0037. Are you Christina Hutton?
Yes, Judge.
You born in 1991.
Yes, Judge.
Your last 4 digits social security number 7357.
Yes, Judge.
You here for arraignment? You have an attorney?
No, Judge.
Did you have a public defender in district court or did this go to district court?
Yes, Judge.
You have a public defender in district
Judge.
court. Okay, I'll continue this. This is your attorney here. You have a right to remain silent. The Commonwealth of Kentucky, Monroe County Grand Jury has charged you with possession of controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, in possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand what the charges are?
Yes, Judge.
You acknowledge the identity of the client received the indictment, wait formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
We do, Your Honor.
Have a negotiation day on May the 8th. The next court date's on May the 21st. I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order that requires the Commonwealth to give you all the information they have to help you prepare for your defense. You need to consult with your attorney before you come to the May the 8th negotiation, okay?
Yes, Judge.
The new affidavit on her, if you want to.
No, it's okay. You put it in their file.
Thank you.
Jacob Keith. Jacob Keith. Commonwealth versus Jacob Keith, 25 CR 0078. Are you Jacob Keith?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 4943.
Yes, sir.
You're represented by Mr. Bell in 25 CR 0078. What do you have here, Mr. Bell?
Judge, this was similar to Mr. Burge. We've got some evidence we'd like to give Mr. Stockton concerning, where he was at during the time the allegations were made.
That's fine. I'd like to see it.
May the eighth, negotiation. Next court date, May
Depending
21st.
upon when I get it, I don't know if I can review it, but maybe but I'll try. What I'm saying is you need to get that stuff to me next week on both cases.
Okay. Okay, May
Yes,
the
sir.
8th. May the 21st, both of them conditions of bond. Brian Mays. Brian Mays. Says active warrant out for Mr. Mays.
Yeah, we'll put in NCIC.
Shannon Maguire.
Downstairs. You can check before you put it in NCIC and make sure that child's still not what it is. $1,000.
Are you Shannon Maguire?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. You're here on 24 CR 0045. Were you born in 1986?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security 2338. DPA represents you.
Your Honor, this was my motion I filed. That dealt with her probation officer and want to go into specialty court. We entered an order referring her. She's been accepted, so she's doing well from what I understand.
Thank you.
Is there anything I need to execute? It's a good shape.
Be dismissed if it's satisfactory to the court.
Well, not,
I mean, that she can be dismissed for the day.
okay. You almost got a good deal right there. You know, you aren't gonna, if you objected to that, you need to be in specialty court for a long time. Okay, well, continue your good work and maybe we'll see you again. Joshua Price says a warrant out, Mr. Stockton.
Yes, and we'll put him in NCIC. He has 2 cases.
Danny Russell. Cromwell versus Danny Russell, 26 CR 0024. Are you Danny Russell?
Sir.
Good morning. You're here on 26 CR 0024. Were you born in 1977?
Sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6635.
Sir.
Here for pretrial conference. What do we have? What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Well, I wasn't at the negotiation the last time. I was looking at Miss Hill's notes. She wants another month for investigation, so I can be there to set a trial date.
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct. I don't recall what all it is that Miss Hill said she was looking into.
May the 8th for negotiation
Yep.
date, May the 21st for the next court date.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Can you copy of my scope?
Stephen Stewart. Yep, no problem. Commonwealth versus Stephen Stewart, 25 CR 0077. Did you find a charge? Thank you so much. Are you Stephen Stewart?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You're here on 25 CR 0077. Mr. Stewart, were you born in 1979?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5141.
Yes, sir.
Now you're representative of Mr. Carter.
He's running Timmy. He's like 10 minutes out. He's asked if we could push my name back.
Okay, well, we can do that. Just have a seat.
Thank you.
Stevie White says active warrant. You know anything about that, Mr. Stockton, putting in NCIC?
I don't know if we have him in there yet or not, but he will be. That's another one. Your Honor, I've had a rash of cases over here where we've indicted people with large amount of arrears on child support.
Yes, sir.
And then when I prosecute them, they come in, they want to waive it, the person does. So before I put them in NCIC, I want to make sure these amounts aren't waivable, or we talk to the legislature case.
Yeah, okay, I understand. I'll just continue that till you ask it to be redocketed. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, now we're supposed to go to Barron County at 10:30, so we'll go off the record here since we've got one attorney that's running a little late. Just go off the record.
Okay, that was all.
I guess we have the case. You ready?
We're ready when you are, Your Honor.
Okay, you'll be next. I got one in person here, okay?
Morning, Judge.
Good morning.
I came from Simpson County this morning, so I apologize, but.
Well, it's all right. You can get here in Simpson County 30 minutes earlier if you leave 30 minutes earlier.
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't matter how far it is, it matters when you leave. What's your name?
Stephen Stewart.
Okay, Mr. Stewart, you're represented by counsel in 25 CR 0077. Mr. Stewart, were you born in 1979?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5141. You have a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
I was discussing with Mr. Cottle that his assistant made a request for a lot of records, and I replied to his email. And I think we can agree on how that we need to get those records, but it's gonna take a little bit of time.
Do you want to submit an agreed order or what do you want?
I would suggest he submit an agreed order, just for example, he's wanting Monroe County Medical Center records. That'll have to be, because of HIPAA, that'll have to be done by agreed order. Also, he's on the school records, he said all teachers' notes. I think that's a little overly broad. And then I informed him the Sumner County, Tennessee, he'd have to domesticate the court order in order to get those records.
What's the charge here?
It's sexual crimes, Your Honor. We have possession of matter for transsexual performance, 32 counts, human trafficking. It's serious allegations.
What the Tennessee records, are they medical records down there or
I
what?
think it's school records. He's wanting from Sumner County, Tennessee, if I think I got the county right.
Yeah, the alleged victims has a history of accusing people of misconduct.
Yeah, I remember you saying it before.
So we're just gathering the records.
Well, have you contacted the people at the school system down there?
Yeah, my investigator has.
And they refuse to give the records?
No, but I don't know the nature of our conversation, but she's reached out to them. Apparently there's a basis for gathering those records. Disciplinary records, whatnot.
I just said all those records, once we obtain, needs to be under seal to protect the victim, not to be released unless by court order.
Yeah, so you have an investigator that's asked for them, but they haven't been refused.
I don't know the nature of I assume they have been refused because we haven't gotten the records. We can, I can try to get them voluntarily without a court order.
It's kind of nebulous sort of plan there.
That's my whole reason I responded to his email. There's a proper way to do it, and you're gonna have to jump through some hoops if you're gonna get those.
Well,
things.
y'all get together and get an agreed order on how we're gonna proceed, so we'll have some structure on this. It doesn't appear, you think, let's continue this to the May rule day? Will you have anything by then, you think?
Well, the May the 10th, if they'll respond and we can work through this about getting these records, we should.
Okay, well, let's reschedule this for May the 21st at 9 a.m. And if y'all will, the Commonwealth Attorney's Office has got a big trial coming up very soon. So the quicker you get it to them, the better if they get some kind of agreed order before then, because they're going to be out of place for several days or a couple of weeks or something probably. Okay.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's go to the Barron County Jail. First case is Commonwealth versus Joshua Bryant. Are you Joshua Bryant?
Yes, sir.
Morning, your attorney is here. We're here for an arraignment. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment. Charged with trafficking in the controlled substance first degree, possession of a handgun by a convicted felon, possession of drug paraphernalia, and being a persistent felony offender. You understand what those charges are, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty.
I do, Your Honor.
You reserve all pretrial motions?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you also, as a probation revocation motion here, I guess the Commonwealth would hold on that to see how the other charge goes. We'll set a negotiation day on May the 8th. The next court appearance is on May the 21st. And if you need to do a transportation order, you need to sign to get your client transported over here for negotiation. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Ashley Compton. Cromwell versus Ashley Compton. Good morning. Are you Ashley Compton?
Yes, sir.
This is 25 CR 0037. You're represented by Mr. Garrett, it looks like. Is that
Yes, sir.
correct? Okay, was your birthday in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3573. We're
Yes,
here
sir.
on pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, she was on the first revocation. She was placed in the specialty court program. Then she was terminated from specialty court on or about, I can't remember the January date because she absconded 12/30/25.
Stipulate?
Judge, I'll stipulate, I don't think we have a basis to refute those.
So I will void her pretrial diversion. Ask that a pre-sentence investigation report be done by probation and parole and schedule sentencing on May 21st. Your attorney will be over to talk to you about this, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. James Dickens. Commonwealth, are you James Dickens?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. We are here on 26 CR 0001. Mr. Dickens, is your year of birth 2002?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1899.
Yes, sir.
You're on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
I believe Mr. Garrett wants some time to prepare his defense in this case.
Judge, there's some body cams and there's 5 interviews. I need to go through those with
What's
Mr.
the
Dickens.
charge?
Murder, Your Honor.
Just murder? Is there anything else?
I think that's sufficient.
I believe possession of a handgun as well.
I thought, yeah. How long do you want?
Judge, if I can have 60 days, that would be.
Let's schedule this for June the 18th. What will be your negotiation day in June?
The June the 5th.
Okay, appear for negotiation on June the 5th, and the next court date is June the 18th.
Thank
And
you.
I don't guess there'll be a lot of negotiation on the 5th, but if there are any discovery issues or anything that you need to file motions on, you would be aware of that by June. Do you think that'd work, Mr. Commonwealth Attorney?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay, thank you very much. Your attorney will be over to talk to you. Dawson Gross, Commonwealth versus Dawson Gross. Are you Dawson Gross?
Sure.
You're on 26 CR 0027. Mr. Gross was born in 2001. Last four digits social security are 9091. We're here for a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
This is Mr. Davis's case, and it's a co-defendant with Caleb Bernard and Jacob Warren. And in Warren's case is the one where Miss Hill has made the discovery request. It's quite lengthy. So I don't know if Mr. Davis is piggybacking on that or not.
Well, Your Honor, of course, we would ask for any additional discovery that's there. I've just got this case a few days ago. So we were made an offer of 20 years and we haven't had a chance to go over the discovery yet with him. We'd like to set this off for another month. The only issue with that, Your Honor, is that I've got a jury trial scheduled for 5/21. I'm not certain that it's going to go, but.
What's the charge you put here?
It's assault first.
Well, Your Honor, it's assault first, but it's a dog bite case, and I don't think that the defendant was present, and the co-defendant is out. The defendant's mother is here, and of course is going to ask the court if we could to lower the bond. So I think it's, Your Honor, I think it's overcharged, really. And
You ever been bit by a dog?
well, Your Honor, we're not disputing,
Okay.
you know, the dog, but There's lots of issues.
Yeah, I'm
with
sure
this
there
case,
is.
Your Honor.
Well, it's a tragedy on both sides, Your Honor. You've got a lady that lost her hand. You've got another little boy that nearly lost a hand. Another little boy that almost was, the video was kind of frightening.
It's terrible.
It is. And I sympathize for both sides, but you know, something had to be done.
Okay,
Well, Your Honor, the issue
what do you want immediately here? You want
well,
some
Your Honor,
more
we can
time?
set it for the 21st. I don't want to not be with the co-defendant. I just have to note with the court that I may be in trial on that day, may have to continue it.
Well, there's a negotiation day on May the 8th. Can you make that?
I believe I can make that work.
On May the 8th, you'll probably know more about whether you're in trial on the 21st.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So if you can't be at trial that day. Now, what about a bond condition?
What, Your Honor, I believe it's 10,000 double property 20. If the court could possibly lower that to 5,000 cash double the property, I think the mother would be able to post that for her son.
Because it's gonna take some time to get to this case.
Okay, well, I'll lower the bond to that. You want an ankle bracelet on it?
I don't, I need to consult with that.
I don't think the co-defendant has one.
Yeah. And, if he is, my condition is he's not be having any pit bulls or any dogs at your residence. I'm more worried about that.
That'll be a condition.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No dogs.
No dogs bigger than a lap dog, maybe a Chihuahua or something.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
Yes, sir.
No bad dogs. I mean,
Yes, sir.
those dogs are dangerous under the best circumstances.
Yes, sir.
So, okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
okay.
May we be excused, sir?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Stephen Hammonds. Are you Stephen Hammonds?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is 26 CR 00023. Mr. Hammonds, were you born in 2000?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's 4 digits, social security number 0941. We're here for a pretrial conference, what does the Commonwealth have to say?
You know, there's a case going to the grand jury today on Mr. Hammonds. If we can set another negotiation day, we'll put Mr. Perrin on the discovery on that. So
May the 8th for negotiation, next court appearance on May 21st. Mr. Hammond, they said there was another case going to the grand jury for your protection and for judicial economy. They're going to combine the discussion of those two things so you can maybe wrap it all up on May the 8th, okay? Your attorney will be over there to talk to you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Amber Henderson. Amber Henderson. Are you Amber Henderson? Good morning.
Morning.
Ms. Henderson, you're here for sentencing on 25 CR 002. Were you born in 1991?
Yes, sir.
The last 4 digits, your social security number 8584.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You had an opportunity to read the pre-sentence investigation report done with probation and parole.
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason this lady should not be sentenced today?
No reason, Your Honor.
Upon a plea of guilty to trafficking, and controlled substance, the defendant shall receive 8 years to serve at 50% of parole eligibility. Upon the plea of guilty to wanton and danger, it should receive a term of 5 years. The 8-year term and the 5-year term shall run concurrently for a total of 8 years to serve. Considering the length of the sentence, I'll waive the court costs. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
She did, the last 4 were correct. The only thing I did have to add that the first 3 digits were different than the on her social. It should be 415 instead of 455. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you very much. Curtis Horgan. Are you Curtis Horgan?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You're here on 26 CR 0040 for arraignment. Mr. Horgan, were you born in 1955?
Yep.
Last 4 digits, social security number 8106.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have a right to remain silent. Do you have a attorney in this case?
No, sir.
Okay, you were represented by public advocate in district court. I'll continue that. And the affidavit will be filed in your record. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County's returned indictment charging you an assault in the 3rd degree. You understand what the charge is?
Yes, sir.
Okay, counselor, you acknowledge the receipt of indictment, identity, your client, waive formal reading of arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll have a negotiation day on May the 8th. And the next court appearance on May 21st. I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. Requires the Commonwealth to give you the information they have to help you prepare your defense. Okay? Ricky Lee is next. Your attorney will be over to see you, Mr. Horton. Ricky. Ricky Lee. Are you
Yes,
Ricky?
sir. Morning.
Are you
I'm
Ricky Lee? Are you Ricky Lee?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You're here on 26 CR 0032 for arraignment. Mr. Lee, were you born in 1986?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 5412.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You have an attorney?
Well, I was, West Stevens let me out to go to rehab and I completed it. And I was gonna try to get my bond reinstated if possible and try to get me a lawyer.
Well,
I did have Lee Davis in regular court.
was that a public defender?
Yeah, TPA, and we conflicted out
Okay,
to the
well,
district.
okay, well, we'll continue your representation to DPA. You have a right to remain silent. I'm just going to return these indictments to you. The grand jury of Monroe County has charged you with burglary in the 3rd degree. Also another charge of burglary in the 3rd degree, theft, unlawful taking or disposition. Two separate indictments on that, and being a persistent felony offender on the burglary 3rd, and a persistent felony offender on the other burglary. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, now do you have a conflict on this case with this gentleman?
I believe the conflict will still be open, Your Honor.
So you'll need to get previous counsel, maybe come back in. Okay, let's set a negotiation date for May the 8th and the next court date for May the 21st. And are you gonna get Mr. Davis, did you say, representing previously? Who did?
He represented him previously. It's likely he would get it again. I just have to go through the paperwork.
Okay, they got a conflict counsel coming to see you like they did last time. So they'll be over and meet you and they can address the issue of bond and that sort of thing when you get new advice, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Commonwealth versus Jonathan Scott. The last case, I'm signing reciprocal order for discovery. Commonwealth versus Jonathan Scott, 26 CR 0035. Are you Jonathan Scott?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 0956. You have a
Yes,
right
sir.
to remain silent. Your attorney is here. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned indictment charging you with burglary in the 3rd degree, theft, unlawful taking and disposition, and being a persistent felony offender. You understand what the charges are, sir?
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sign a reciprocal discovery order, sir, that requires the Commonwealth to give your attorney evidence to help you prepare for your case. You will have a negotiation day on May the 8th. The next court date's on May the 21st. You do a transportation order, counselor, on this thing. Your attorney will be over to see you, sir, okay?
Mr. Williams, can I say something?
Mr. Scott, I would advise that you do not say anything that has to do with your case.
I was just gonna ask if I could go back to the Mark Center. That's where I was at when I come out rehab in Bowling Green. I was in the program.
Judge, he was at treatment in Mark Center. We had conflicted his case out at district court, so I don't have any notes as to any information.
Your Honor, he's currently on parole. I'm supervising him for that. In light of everything that's happened, his attorney, when he was still in district court, done an agreed order letting him out, and we had assessed him. He was in treatment for that. And when the indictment warrant came out, we picked him up on that.
Okay, well, your attorney will need to become more familiar with that and talk to Commonwealth. The parole situation complicates it somewhat. I'll just have to wait to see if I have the authority. Okay, so your attorney will be able to talk to you. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, though, sir, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Eli Smith. Are you Eli Smith?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You're here on 25 CR 00009. Were you born in 2003?
Yes, sir.
What are the last four digits of your social security number?
1042.
1042. You're here for a pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
He has a 2-year sentence on possession of a controlled substance, first degree. His case was transferred to Bowling Green. He was in the Warren Circuit Court Drug Court Program. He absconded 3/16 of 26.
And Judge, we are stipulating to the violations, and we would like to make an argument in lieu of revocation.
Please.
Judge, I can make an argument, or I can call Mr. Smith to testify. Yeah.
You raise your right hand, Mr. Smith. You swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Lawyer, you may inquire.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Smith, can you explain to the court what it is that you're asking the court to do instead of revoking you?
Even though I know I don't deserve it, if I could just have one more opportunity to go back to the Mark Center and complete the program so that I can be a father for my kids. That's all I ask.
And why do you think that you'd be successful at the Mark Center this time?
Because it's what I want to do it. I wasn't serious about it before, and I realize now how serious all this is and what's at stake and what I could lose.
Okay, and would you be willing to comply with any terms and conditions placed upon you by probation?
I would do it.
What did he do last time?
Well, he's been in the drug court program, Warren County, for some time because he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like tested non-negative. I don't know if they're counting that as dilute or not. Failed to attend group treatment on 11/18/25 and 12/2. Discharged from Kentucky Sober Living on 11/30 for non-compliance. Discharged from Ohio River Healthcare on 1/2/26 and did not complete treatment there as recommended by treatment provider. Discharged from Men's Addiction Recovery Center on 3/16 without completing the program.
And Judge, we are stipulating to the violations.
Okay, well, I believe that Mr. Smith needs the opportunity to have treatment in a more solid sort of situation. So I'm going to revoke his pretrial diversion and order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done, sentencing on May the 21st. And between now and then, you can work with the Commonwealth if you think he needs. And I'll take a look, maybe at shop probation sometime after that. Been given a lot of chances. Your attorney will be over to talk to you, Mr. Smith. Okay, thank you. Sonny Voorhees. Commonwealth versus Sonny Voorhees, 22 CR 0074 probation revocation, and 26 CR 0036 for arraignment. You are Sonny Voorhees.
Yes, sir.
You were born in 1974.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8685. You have a right to remain silent. Mr. Bell here is to represent you. The grand jury of Monroe County has charged you with possession of control of drug paraphernalia, rather. Excuse me. Possession of marijuana, trafficking a controlled substance. Second offense, possession of controlled substance in the first degree. Being a persistent felony offender on the trafficking charge. Mr. Bell, you acknowledge the identity of client received indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, sir, Judge.
The negotiation day on the 8th, I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. Thank you. Next court date will be on 21st of May. Both of them are. There, you need a transportation order to get Mr. Voorhees here. We'll hold off on the probation revocation. And that way you can discuss all of it on the same day, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much. Commonwealth versus Angela Wallace.
He's not in jail, you know, I stopped. Oh, I guess she is. I didn't know the court had signed
Versus
over.
Angela Wallace, 46-0020. You are Angela Wallace.
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1982?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security is 0973. You're
Yes, sir.
here. Arraignment. Who's your attorney?
Don't have one. My kid's daddy went and signed, his child support off. I don't know where, I don't know exactly what I'm in here for exactly. I know I'm in here for child support.
Yeah.
The Commonwealth's filed a motion to dismiss this.
The reason this, I alluded to this earlier. We've had a rash of these child support cases with thousands and thousands of dollars worth of arrearages. Miss Wallace owed $17,000 when she was indicted. And the person that was owed to went in and waived the child support. So I don't have anything to prosecute. I was surprised to learn that even though you draw benefits off children that's state funded, then that person can still go in and waive the child support. And that's what happened in this case. We checked that up the chain of command, and that's correct. So I don't have anything to prosecute because she doesn't owe anything at this point in time. It's a big waste of time. The court's time, my time, the state police's time,
So in other
everybody's
words,
time.
someone else that had custody that wasn't providing anything.
Was drawn off the state. I think it may have been disability benefits, Social Security, I believe. SSI. And they went in and waived the arrears. That person is, I'm trying to look and see who the person was that's owed the money and I can't find it, but they waived it. So I don't have anything left to prosecute.
Okay, how long has she been in jail?
Couple, 3 weeks, I guess. We had to put her in NCIC. She was picked up in Allen County.
Okay. Okay, case be dismissed. You'll be released from jail.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jacob Warren. Commonwealth versus Jacob Warren, 26 CR 0025. Are you Jacob Warren?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born 1998?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6530.
Yes, sir.
You're on
6350.
6350, okay. You're here on 26 CR 0025 for a pretrial conference.
Yes, Your Honor, we have sent a discovery request that we kind of spoke about at negotiation conference. We're missing a couple more medical records, so we would ask for it to be placed on the June negotiation date and June pretrial date.
How's the Commonwealth feel about that?
That's fine with me. If that's all right with the court, I'll have Mr. Hunley and probably some of my staff working on the discovery while we're in trial.
Okay, June, what's the negotiation date?
June 5th.
Negotiation, June the 5th. The next court appearance is June the 18th.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Your attorney will be over to talk to you. David Wood. David Wood. Are you David Wood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. Were you born in 1981?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2810. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Here on 19 CR 00108 and 25 CR 0017 for shock probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Wood, I believe, has 6 years on the shelf for possession of controlled substance first degree and wanton endangerment first degree. We shock probated him after he fell in the jail and broke some bones. He has a medical condition. And since that time, he's continued to use controlled substances. I can call Mr. Collins.
Stipulate?
Judge, I don't think I have a basis to refute them, so we'll stipulate.
Stipulate. What do you want done, Mr.?
Ask that he be revoked.
Shock probation be revoked and he shall commence serving his sentence, okay?
Thank you.
The attorney will be over to talk to you. Thank you. Is there any, do y'all have anybody else there at the Barron County Jail that's on the docket today?
That is all I have.
Wait a second, wait a second. Oh, you got Mr. Bell?
Tammy Sweezy, that's supposed to be on today for revocation.
You have
Tammy.
what?
Tammy.
Wait. What?
Tammy Sweezy.
You have Tammy Sweezy there?
I can have it brought into the courtroom, yes, sir.
I can't understand what
He said he could have her brought into the.
Yeah. Mr. Stockton, are you aware of Tammy Sweezy?
Prepared to hear you.
Okay, okay, we'll bring Tammy Sweezy up then, okay?
Yes, sir.
Actually, Monroe has spoken. No, he's just been removed.
He's removed from the docket.
Moved up. Thank you so much. You see it in your share. I just had to leave. I got the 2 other orders for Braziers and your share, and I got it.
Next Thursday. Nobody working on the job.
Won't you come help him?
Let's go off the record, go off the record.
Did you get his profile?
Y'all are on the record over there, okay? Yeah. I don't.
Ready? And added you right at the end.
Well, my lawyer kept saying he just.
They went saw you this morning and she asked me to be at court and I said, I had to go to my docket. Got all the way done and they, Mr. Bell asked about you being on the docket. I was like, well, I never brought in.
Okay, we're back on the record. Commonwealth versus Tammy Sweezy, 24 CR 0094. Are you Tammy Sweezy?
Yes, sir.
What's your year of birth?
71.
Okay, last 4 digits, social security number 6766.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Commonwealth has a motion to revoke pretrial diversion on. What do you have to say, Mr. Stockton?
She was.
Can you come around here so I can hear you?
Yeah, she has a 3-year sentence on possession of controlled substance. We've removed a revoker diversion because she absconded from the specialty court on April the 15th. Mr. Bell showed records that she was incarcerated in Tennessee starting May the 28th of last year, about a month and a half difference. So we're asking that the court go ahead and revoke the diversion and set final sentence.
I've talked to Ms. Sweezy this morning, Judge, we'll stand revoked. And come back.
We'll revoke the pretrial diversion, order pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole, and have a sentencing on May the 21st, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge.
Barron County, does that finish our work with Barron County? Thank y'all. Y'all are excused. Your attorney will be over. Thank you very much.
Never had like the dog, but I'm going to. I never have about.
I'm gonna try this box. So you think the box over to the right works over here? It has nothing to do with it. Okay. We got the echo thing going on. Okay, let's do the echo. For a person that likes to hear themselves talk, that's really good. Okay. Okay, let's do the child support docket, please. Okay, Trexler versus Bellamy.
Judge, could you swear in with Staples, please?
Swear the testimony that you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
State your name for the record, please.
Taylor Staples.
You're employed by the Monroe County Child Support Office. You're familiar with Monroe Circuit Court Civil Action number 09CI0030. This Joseph Trexler is supposed to be paying child support. Is that correct?
Yes.
And there was an order of contempt